Hi everyone, come and join me. Hey friends, how you doing this morning? Hey Nora, Hi, Kathy. Thanks for coming in. No, it was actual yarn, cotton thread. Hi, Spirit Blue Sky. Spirit in the Sky Blue, I mean. Mm-hmm. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, if I get the opportunity to do, I will, you know. No, it's just thread, cotton thread, just small. Hi, Angie. I've been doing it a lot of years, honey. Well, are you left-handed or right-handed? Oh, I'm left-handed. My mother was right-handed. She taught me. Really? It's interesting because I have five older brothers. One brother. Thanks, Angela, for stopping in. Um, One brother is left-handed. The rest are right. And he was an electrician as well. That's interesting. Yes. Oh, well, was she able to do things with both hands after that? Did she become ambidextrous, or did she revert back to her left hand? Yeah, because yeah, everybody had to be the same back in the day. And it was also about test taking. Because then everybody's face and paper would face the same direction, and they could tell if someone's turning their head, cheats. No, probably not. Well, there's a couple of theories on that. There's a lot of geniuses that were left-handed. Um, hey, Dan. I don't consider myself extremely smart. I'm not a mathematic person in a sense. English and stuff like that was my better subject. A lot of inventors over the years were left-handed that made some important things. And there's also the theory that a person who's left-handed is actually a twinless twin, and that they, one absorbed the other one, and it could be that part of both sides of the brain work due to that. Yeah, you adapt in a right-handed world when you're left-handed. At one time, many years ago, in the 80s, I think, late 70s, early 80s, there was actually left-handed stores, and they made everything for left-handers. It was really an interesting concept, but the percentage of us is so much less that apparently they didn't make enough money to be still around for years and years. And for those that are new here, this show you what that started out as. A scratched up, not good for playing 45 that was going to get thrown out. I crocheted around it. Little hanger there. And I do door or wall hangings. And I use a lot of recycled materials. Hi, Lisa. Okay, yeah, you can chill. That's what it's about. Hi, Vicky. How are you today? How's the bus going? Everybody check out Hope Bus. Yeah, it's an awesome project she does. Oh, I think first. Yep, flipping crazy. If you're in the market for jewelry, awesome site to go to. Scrapman Dan, he's a scrapper. He goes around and collects stuff and gets it recycled for make his living. So yeah, I mean, we've got a lot of interesting people that pop in and out of here. Now, she doesn't only do jewelry flipping crazy. She does do findings and special beads and stuff like that if you craft or make jewelry and need those kinds of things. And these, I'm using this really thick yarn. And what that becomes is a hanging brooch holder. You can get your brooches out of a box, hang them up, and you actually can use both sides of it. Yeah, a lot of people start out with a scarf, which is smart. It's long, but it's a short. Depending on how you do it, it can be short, you're right to left, left to right. Easily manageable width. But if you can do scarves, you can do blankets. It's just getting to know how to handle all the yarn. And the biggest thing is tension. How tight you pull your stitches, how much room you leave yourself here on the hook. Oh yeah, you either can do that, or if you're on your phone, you can click the person's name if you're blue, and it'll give you an option to go to their page. Yeah, I've done CDs before as well. Obviously, you use thinner yarn. And, CDs, when you do the CDs, if you're using it for this kind of purpose, they can actually, because of their size, be separate displays. I'm going to be doing some of them, by the way. Become separate displays for one or two or a really large brooch, and you can scatter them on your wall and create like a picture array of your brooches. It's cool. Well, the reason why is because on this side it actually leaves one up and one down, so that you can easily pin your brooches in. But it's not tight enough to bend the record. It just appears that way. So be careful, especially A lot of records, you gotta, the type of records you're using, some of them are really thin and can snap very easily. So the older the better. Well, what it is, Lisa, is that in the stores you can buy knitted products everywhere. But what I do with crochet, no machine can do. There is no crochet machine. Doesn't exist. The stitches are too complex. They have to be done by hand. Now, you can see something that says crochet, but it's really more of what they call Tunisian crochet, which is basically knitting with one needle. Well, you see, like this, also like this. I don't knit. Knitting and me never got along. Don't know why. But with Tunisian crochet, which is similar look to knitting, you could pretty much do just about everything you can do using knitting needles. Well, maybe not your people, but there are people that still look for knitting. And I'll tell you how you sell your magazines, depending on how old these things are, because I can't remember the copyright situation and that. You got to look that up with magazines. You can sell them for ephemera reasons, where people utilize the pictures and everything in them, patterns, everything, anything from cover to cover, even the cover in there, some journals and things like that, as long as they're at a copyright print or the copyright was released. It takes a little research, but it's just another, I don't know if you want to get into ephemera or not. Well, Kathy, on both of knitting and crochet, it's very important with the count. And if you have a hard time with the count, They sell either wrists or finger counters. They even have, or it's manual, but they even have counters nowadays that are like the things that keep track of your footsteps. They keep track of rotations in your hand or whatever in the process of doing it and count that way, which is interesting. Or find somebody who sells ephemera Lisa and see if they might be interested in them as a big lot rather than losing money on it. Make a little bit. Mm. Yeah. Gosh, I haven't done school in a long time. Yeah. And I work with needles that big, down a big. Hey, Lena. Yeah, I'm digging around trying to figure out what I'm going to do next. Cool. Now, also for those who are new here, I welcome people to come on up here if they want. They want to just working, they're packing, they're doing whatever. They don't have to be crafting. Want to come up, maybe if you've never done it before, maybe to get just a little experience on doing something live. You don't have to put your face on camera, hands or your table or whatever. Whatever you want to do. Basically, all a body pillow is 2 pillows. You can actually just take 2 pillows and sew the ends of them together so that they stay together, or put buttons or something on there to attach it together. Velcro. And then you make the one big long pillowcase and slip it in there. And you can even recycle other pillowcases too, shorter ones. My inspector's trying to sneak up on me. Stormy. No, the supervisor, I mean. The inspector's in the other room. Thank you. Okay. Okay, honey. And I'll see you here. I'll see you in the chats. So, Scrapman Dan, you still here? Hey, Cheryl. What's going on, honey? Oh, okay. So, Dan, did you ever imagine yourself sitting in a crafting room? No. Just in general. Mm-hmm. Did that wake you up? Well, you were awake enough to catch the owl, laying on its side, not even facing the camera, and in purple. Hi, Ashley. Thanks for stopping in, honey. How are you doing today? Oh, you're painting? What kind of project you doing? Nice. Now, Ashley, have you ever done your crafting on camera? Lay down. Baby girl. Lay down. No. Mm. Really? Come on. Stop. You'll be a pain in the butt. Yee-hee. Tap, tap, tap. Come on, you're gonna knock something over, sweetheart. Stop. Lay down. Now don't beat me up because I won't let you over here. Stop. Ah, kids. Oh well, battle wound. I didn't want to let her come where she wanted to go. Oh, I'll be right back. Band-Aid. Okay, I'm back. Hmm. Hey Rob, how you doing today? Coming in. Yep. I can imagine. Oh, it's so tough not to not think sometimes. Oh yeah, they got their fuel. Now they gotta expend some of it. Really? My doll group? I mean, in the doll group? Kind of interesting. It was a live. What in? Oh, okay. Oh, tutorial. Okay. Hold on. Send it to you. Okie dokie.
And
Hi. So they're
what
classifying as a
happened
live
was,
tutorial?
yeah, I shared the links out on my Facebook, and I have friends from the dog groups, members of my Facebook as well. You know, it's not just YouTube stuff.
Yeah.
And yeah, one of them shared it in the biggest of the dog groups that I'm in. Yeah, it's kind of blowing up in there. So I also shared your live where I sorted the beads and stuff, because they're apparently really interested in my thought processes. I might do that as well. So yeah, people are piping up in there. You know, yeah, I'm watching it. I'm gonna watch it here today. Da, 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 da. So we'll see. But yeah, if by chance you get more
so
views,
now I'll understand what the heck happened. Yeah.
yeah. So I'm just trying to give you a heads up that yeah, your August 7th live, if you get more views than normal, that's why, because it got shouted out on an entirely different venue. So you just never know. Yeah, I hadn't thought about sharing it on there because it wasn't doll related, but yeah, I mean, I've been a member in that group for well over 10 years. Could even be closer to 15.
Well, yeah, so
they all know
obviously they trust your judgment and suggestions.
Yeah, I mean, they all know I bead. They've seen jewelry that I've made for my dolls. You know, and they've always wondered how I did this or did that, or, you know, that kind of thing. And that's going to give them a taste of that. So they're kind of all over it. So, but we'll see, you know, if suddenly you get more views on your Sunday live, you'll know why. And I'll give Kim a heads up when I see her. And yeah.
That's great.
Got all collectors eyeballing those lives. So.
Hey, I welcome everybody. So.
Well, I mean, there's even been one of the gals in that group at, I don't know, it's been several years ago, put together little kits and sent them to people, and then they got together and put the stuff together, you know, in like a private live kind of thing venue. I don't even know what it was. It's probably like Zoom or something. I don't know.
Yeah, back then
Yeah.
it probably did.
Yeah.
Because I don't know how many you could do on Facebook in a video situation.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. But
Oh, did you see?
oh, that's adorable.
That is from Tiffany Cool Finds.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's adorable. Yeah, I've got a couple cat rings. One of them's pretty chunky.
Actually, the first cat ring I got rings.
Oh, yeah.
But a lot of them, they're thicker, you know, and stuff.
Yeah.
And I haven't worn them in a long time. And I saw this and I'm like, all right, that works.
I'll put on some rings around home, but I don't wear them out during the current state of things because all the hand sanitizer will damage your gemstones. You know, it won't hurt your silver and gold, but it will damage your gemstones.
Yeah.
It can make them brittle and they can fracture, you know, in the setting. There's too much alcohol. So I haven't
Hi,
been wearing
Josie.
Yes, hello, Josie. Yeah, she popped in a few minutes ago.
Oh, sorry, my head was in a bead box. I didn't see it.
Yeah, I can relate. When I'm picking beads, I kind of go in a bubble. You've seen it. I was on it, so in a basket rattling to myself, you know.
No. No, obviously, I'm messing around though.
You can make yourself big and put me on the side if you want, whatever. That way they can see what you're doing since I'm dark. Yeah, now just switch it. Put me down below.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah. That way everybody can still see what you're doing.
Yeah. There it is. Perfect.
Yeah, I want a bead, but my hands are so symptomatic right now. Both of them. It's hitting me on both sides now. I go see the guy next week. So, getting there. But yeah, I pretty much have needles in both hands all the time at this point. And I'll grab my water bottle and get a drink, and it'll drop right out of my hand.
Well, hopefully everything goes well, the injection goes well, and all that stuff, and get some relief.
Just get it scheduled, get it done. I'm definitely more than ready for that. Yesterday, I just dozy all afternoon. I was trying to watch Johnny's auction, dozed off, and I was just kind of in and out all afternoon until probably close to sundown. It was just one of those days.
Yeah, I had a hard time sleeping last night.
Yeah, I kept waking up last night, but I had a bit of a lie-in this morning. My brain wanted to get up at 7, and my body didn't want to get up until, you know, close to 11. So the body won that battle, and I just had a lie about. I kept dozing, so I got more sleep, you know. I feel like I have more of a brain today.
I feel so bad when I miss people.
Yeah, I see.
I don't want anybody to feel like they don't matter, they came in and I don't care.
You're fine. You got somebody on panel now. I can watch chat. And you can, you know, get your beadful bubbles. Well, I see you're looking for graded sizes of beads. And you're fixing to put together a necklace.
Yeah.
You're trying to find what you need
find
to do.
hooks. Mm. Yeah, I gotta get some more gold and antique gold. So.
Running out of finding stash.
Should have some stuff coming in.
Yeah.
Everything's been pokey in the mail. It was quick there for a little bit, and now it's like slowed back down again.
Yeah. It comes and goes. You know, it's ebbs and flows. This is postal delivery. Yeah, my sis had to return a phone that she got because it was not working like it should. It was a refurbished one.
Oh, my other half just has, no, brand new. He has another one. They had to order another one because his internet stopped working, and nobody could figure out why on his phone.
There was features.
I would be crying right now.
Yeah, there was features that just flat wouldn't work on it, so she returned it for a refund. Had her stuff transferred back over to her old one, and you know, she was worried about it getting there, you know, within their time constraint, and it did. It arrived this morning, so. Yes, Dan. Yeah, I had full working AC within 2 days of when it went out. They even came on a Saturday because it was the day after it was installed. The trying to think what they're called, capacitor went out. It blew, and they came on a Saturday. It has two, and they replaced both, not just one, because kind of like a headlight, you know. You replace one, the other one's going to go out in a few days, kind of deal. So they just went ahead and put new ones in on both, and it's been fine ever since. So yeah, it was sorted before we heated back up really bad here, because we were in upper 80s, low 90s when that was going on. And yeah, within a few days we were back up in 100 triple digit temps, and I was so grateful that it was working just fine. Yeah, sedan. Yeah, we've been in one here for 2 days, and then we're going to cool down for a couple of days, and then we're going to heat right back up again. So that's kind of the way it's been here. And that's probably the way fall is going to play out. It'll just kind of keep doing that, and gradually the cooler days will be a few more, and the hotter less, and then finally they'll fizzle out. I'm not sure what it is right here at the moment. Let me see if I can pull my TV app up without pissing off my internet connection. And answer the phone, apparently. Be right back.
Oh, you are here. Okay. Thought I missed you. How are you today, Josie? What are you up to? Charlie.
Yeah, that was actually the nurse's office calling to confirm my appointment for Tuesday with the pain guy, so.
I love that. They're on the ball.
They're not going to reschedule it, are they? No, they were just confirming. With that place, it's kind of hit and miss. It can go one way or the other.
Oh, Josie's in.
Yeah, that was it. How you doing, girl? Yeah, that was actually the hospital calling to confirm my appointment with the pain guy next week, so. it's always hit miss when they call, you know, could they be wanting to reschedule or are they just confirming? You know, and I was like, oh, please let it just be a confirm.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
Because they never can move you up in the queue. You know, they always want to reschedule you for 2 weeks later or something, you know, because he decided to go golfing or something, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep.
We're currently...
Oh, yeah, an important family matter.
Yeah, that's what they usually throw at you. Family emergency. And yeah, next thing you know, they show up in the local newspaper at a golf event or some crazy
tournament or beat some record at a golf course or got a
you
hole
see
in one on
you found at a park. Yeah. You're like, really? I mean, excruciating pain and your priority is golf? Really? Yeah, the high today is 92, so it's not too bad. I mean, 92 is hot, but, you know, it's less than, 102. I'll take it. And this AC is a larger unit, so it's actually cooling this place more efficiently, which I love. Super grateful for that. I mean, when the sun starts setting, within like 20 minutes of it going down, I'm like turning the AC up because it's getting a little nippy in here.
That's good.
Even if I'm not feeling it, I know when it's fact when like Miles will come and want to curl up in my lap, you know, be close to my skin. Then I know
You're good. How are you, Scarlett?
Then I know the house is getting cool, so. Oh. I'm very symptomatic today, Scarlett, but I'm in good spirits, so. Muddle my way through. Pain levels will improve after I eat something and can take pain meds. My stomach's just not quite there yet. It's hot everywhere, I think, Scarlett. I mean, it says something even over in the UK, they're feeling it.
Oh, yeah, it's really bad over there.
I mean, they had record highs in London, in England. They had record highs. And I'm sure they're not the only one there, you know. Countries around there and so forth, yeah. They would have been feeling it too. Dan is dandy. Dandy is candy. Yeah, I like that pendant you chose to work with. It's a nice one. And the two-tone, the motif. Yeah, and it's got filigree. Yeah, I'm all about filigree.
Yeah, I'm looking at those. That kind of gothic, Victorian combination gothic kind of vibe things, you know.
Yeah, I love that look.
This one is kind of more oriental feeling. So it's not quite, it's not like an oriental red, it's a red.
Yeah, it's just going to be an eclectic look. But you're just going to add a Victorian goth touch to it. It works. Because Victorian era, they actually did do, and like a percentage of Asian stuff. Yeah, agreed, Dan. Yeah, not super hot, but still pretty hot to be working outside, doing stuff, or what have you. Yeah, outdoor work for me, I usually pretty much cut off my temp at 80, because any higher than that, when I'm working and sweating, and I can heat stroke too easy. I'm super sensitive to that because I had first heat stroke when I was like a teenager, so it I've had to be mindful of my entire life, and still I've had several episodes, but not in later years in life because I finally figured it out. Kind of figured out my threshold. If it's 80, I need to be sitting in the shade beating or something instead of.
Well, when you're younger, you just want to go, and so it's kind of like you try to ignore the things.
Yeah, the Wonder Woman mentality. Yeah. Finally, life, the reality of it and the fragility of it finally hits home, and you realize, hey, I'm not made of steel. Exactly, Dan. Yeah, a long time ago. Same for me. My sweet 16 was in 1985. So I was a kid of the 70s, a teen of the 80s, and by the end of the 80s, a married woman. So. And then 90s, yeah, divorcee, single. Early 2000s, almost got married, got engaged, and the minute I, said that I would marry him, he turned into a dictator, so I kicked him to the curb and shot him back to California. So. And pretty much haven't dated since. Well, no, I take that back. I did date one guy for a few months, but he moved back home. He had his own problems. And I was in intense care with my father at that time, so not necessarily a good time to deal with a relationship. And he moved home and passed away a few years later from cancer. So.
Sod marriage?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what a sod marriage is. Over here, sod is dirt. Yeah, over here, sod is dirt. Like topsoil. Dirt. Sorry about the noise. Dishes.
Yeah.
She tends to be a loud dish doer.
Fine by me, whatever. I don't care. I'm good. It's not like crashing.
No, that's usually the cats, unless this walks into something or stumbles trying to trip over a cat. That happens. I've been divorced since 1993, so long time. It will be 30 years next year. Yeah. And I'm perfectly fine with that.
Okay, Charlie, you gotta explain this because we're confused. Oh my God.
Yeah, we want to know what a sod marriage is. Explain. Explain.
No, must be roaming around.
Oh, it's kind of the equivalent of effort. An F at marriage.
Oh,
AKA the part where I said kick him to the curb. Yeah. In other words, it went in the dirt and just ain't happening anymore. You know, with several poop emojis behind that sentence. Yeah, I got you. I got you, Scarlett. Yeah, the guy was engaged here. Just didn't really, yeah, we didn't mesh well. Especially when he changed his attitude. It was like, yeah, no, this ain't happening. Sayonara, baby. You're roboting, hun. Walked out. Should be back. Her connection got moody, apparently. Guess I'm holding down the fort for a bit. You know, it wasn't on my end because I got all green bars on that little thing. The restream, it actually has a little bars thing kind of like you have on your phone that tells you how good your connection is. It's actually pretty awesome. The viewing window is bigger. There she is.
yeah, I don't know what happened here.
You started roboting and then I do roboting and you just poof.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, apparently there's a fracture in your connection there for a moment.
Yeah, stuff happens. But, what the heck was this? No, I don't remember what it was. Oh, well. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, it's like it was a narcissist. He, they play all great until they think they got you. And they really let it come out.
Yeah, relationships happen, good, bad, and in between. Apparently, in this life for me, they weren't meant to be long term, so. I figure I've been married in plenty of lives, popped out plenty of kids. That's when I'm taking a vacation. I have other things that are challenging in life to focus on than trying to hook up with a dude, so I'm good with that. Ooh, baked tater sounds good.
Is she doing it in foil?
I don't know. Are you doing it in foil, Scarlett? That extra voice is my sister, by the way, who is currently sitting behind me and working my back muscle knots out. Hoping that will settle my stomach. Yeah, I don't know how they do baked taters. She lives over in the UK, so I'm not sure how they do them over there. I mean, I know in England they've got foil, because there was a big conversation with Frontin on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Aluminium.
Yeah, and then they bake. It's actually more efficient.
Yeah. I just tend to wrap mine in a wet paper towel after poking it with a fork and shoving it in the microwave. 5 minutes, walk away, come back, done baked tater. And it doesn't heat up the house, especially in the summer. Oh my God.
I love the baked potatoes you get at steak houses.
Mm-hmm.
Because they do in foil a thing.
Yep, in foil and great big oven.
and I think they put oil on them or do something to them to make the outside skin crispy.
I've also seen them line them up on the back of a flame grill too, wrapped in foil.
Mm-hmm. That'd work.
No, I only got finding.
Yeah, at first I thought you were working on some chain, and then I seen you were chain stitching. So you were creating chain, crochet chain. Say that fast 10 times.
Makes it nice and softer on the
I love
neck.
the look. Yeah, I love the look. I love the feel, but I don't wear fiber around my neck because of bacteria my body carries and what can get trapped in it. Whereas,
Yeah,
chain,
it's cotton.
Yeah.
So this is easily
I'm all
washable.
about cotton, but but you have to take the beads off and everything to do it. So
No, you don't. Why would you?
depending on what's on there, you do. If you have metal beads, the constant washing can cause corrosion.
No, yeah.
Yeah, it's all about the materials.
I don't really use much in the metal department. Usually plastic glass or acrylic glass.
Same, yeah.
My pendants sometimes, but you don't have to soak the pendant. Get the chain washed. All right, I'm gonna pause this.
Break time.
Be back.
Okay. More tape. And there's a little sign. I knew it was coming. So what's everybody's plans for today? So this is rubbing my back down, trying to get the knots out of it, and then hopefully I'll be able to eat, and then take my pills. Then I will reassess my pain levels about a half an hour after that to see what my day is going to entail. But until then, yeah, I just don't really know at this point. Kind of a daily event for me to do this. So.
The kittens.
We hear kittens wrestling, and Miles.
Squealing.
Yeah, Miles squeals in certain tones that let you know that he's pissed off. We don't have to rescue him anymore. He can hold his own against Jazzy now, so they sorted out themselves, which is a good indicator of how much he's grown and how strong he's gotten, and that he recovered from the state that he was in when he came to us, which was flat out on his side, can barely lift his head. So yeah, he's come a long way. He is about 3 months old now, 3 to 3.5 months old, and Jazzy is 4 to 4.5 months old now. So, growing like little weeds. But Miles is catching up to her size pretty quickly. He's still a little small, but not too bad. I think where he was a runt and kind of missed out on meals because of that. And then the fleas got a hold of him, and it just kind of setting back a bit. But he is catching up slow but sure here. And I think he'll be probably a smaller male. But, you know, he'll be able to hold his own. He's got a very, very sweet disposition. Total cover bug. He woke me up this morning just suddenly randomly attacking my feet under the bed covers, and I worked him up to coming up and laying down beside me, and he's rolling around getting tummy rubs and being a total goofball. And apparently I dozed off, and when I woke back up, whenever that was later, he had moved on elsewhere, and then he turned back up, you know, again at some point. Like I said, I had a layabout, so I was kind of waking up and dozing off, for about 3 hours this morning. He'd come and go. Sable, of course, was in bed, standing guard. She watches out for her mama. She's the one that, if my breathing gets too shallow in my sleep, she'll whack me across the face with her paw. You know, it's like, take a breath, Mom. Yeah, you take care of your mama, don't you, girl? She's currently sitting right here on the table, right in front of the laptop, giving me a little look. The look that tells me that I am one of those, Mommy. And she's getting head rubbed and jowl scratches. Her favorite things. She's a good girl. She's taken up the duty of standing guard with me day or night. Used to be that she was my night watch and Callie was my day watch, but since Callie has crossed the bridge, she has taken up double duty. She spends a lot of time hanging out close to me. And currently just turned around and whacked me in the face with her tail. Yeah, Callie, she used to, if I would get up, my pain levels were particularly high, even just to go to the restroom, she'd cuss me out. It's like, save your butt back down, Mom. And so now Sable does that. She follows me around and she'll sit in front of me when I'm take care of business and follow me back in here. She'll jump up here on the sofa by me and go back to sleep. How's your baked taters coming, Scarlett? And what are you going to do with them after you've made them? Are you going to put cheese on them, or just sour cream and butter, or are you going to douse them in chili? You know, what you can do. Acquiring stomachs will do. Butter and cheese. It's my kind of tater. I mean, pretty much any of the things I spoke of are my kind of tater. It's just a mood thing on which way I want to go with it. I love chili on a potato or a burger. I don't eat them very often, but when I do, yeah, I want bacon and I want chili and cheese. Make it count.
I like chives on mine too.
Yeah, sis always puts chives on her tater. If I'm gonna put anything green, it's gonna be green onions. No. Oh, yeah. Sis eats those things every once in a while. If I'm gonna eat a burger, it's gonna be a dead cow. It ain't gonna be, or a buffalo. I love a good buffalo burger. It's gonna be meat though. I don't do those wannabe meats. If I'm gonna have a burger, it's gonna be the real thing. Buffalo burgers to me taste like hamburger used to taste when I was a kid. The beef we get here in the U.S. now is imported from South America. You rarely ever actually get one from a cow here in the States. And yeah, it's those floppy-eared cows. And yeah, they just don't have the same flavor. They don't have a lot of flavor at all, to be honest. Give it a scratch, kiddo. And so yeah, if I can afford it, I will occasionally get a package of buffalo meat and make buffalo burgers.
Usually that's on markdown.
Yeah, it's usually on markdown, the buffalo meat. Otherwise, I can't really afford it because, food benefit doesn't go
Oh my
too far.
god, it's probably $12 a pound now.
Yeah. And I always flinched at $6 a pound.
I don't think I've seen too much of it at the grocery store lately either.
Yeah.
Probably because it's too expensive.
Yeah.
Okay, sis.
Thank you. Yay, back rub is done.
Maybe there's not meat.
If you would, turkey sandwich, Cheeto, small iced tea. If you need me to do it in a few minutes, I can. I don't even work with your feet like that today.
Well, it's better than it was.
Working its way out of the kinks out. Yeah, if you get to work, you're going to piss them right back off again.
Well, I can't use them quickly.
I know. Scooch over, kiddo. There you go. Good girl. Alright, Sis is off to the kitchen, and Sable has moved into her spot on the left seat and has sprawled out, and I got my spot back. It's all good. Welcome back, Stacey. Yeah, some people are scarlet. For me, though, I have to have meat protein to reduce the fibro pain. Veggie protein just doesn't cut it. So, and I appreciate the purpose behind that, but yeah, I love veggies. I just don't want to live on them. Gotta have a little meat in there somewhere on occasion. Yeah, I'm fixing to do that too here. Stacey, you're good. I actually prefer turkey over chicken, and I eat pork every once in a great while, but not very often. I don't mind it, but I just don't want a bunch of it. It's harder to digest, I guess. I mean, Mom used to make pork chops every week. I mean, it's like almost like a schedule. You eat pot roast on Monday, and pork chops on Tuesday, and fried chicken on Saturday, and kind of thing. It wasn't exactly that, but it was close. I.E. was. I.E. was. Yeah, don't know what that is, Stacey. Oh, it was. Okay. She's trying to type with her mouth full. Yeah, I thought maybe it's just about, like a Star Trek character. I.E. was kind of like Ewoks. That's where my brain went. But, yeah, I'm gonna have a turkey sandwich for lunch and some Cheetos and some iced tea. Super fancy. And I don't keep bread around in the summer because, I don't do like grilled cheese because of the heat and heating the house up with the stove. So I usually just like keep a pack of cheap buns around, hamburger or hot dog buns. So my turkey sandwich currently is going to be on a hot dog bun. And it's not fancy. It's just turkey cheese, slice of cheese, and some mayo. Kraft mayo, if anybody wonders. I used to be a Miracle Whip gal, but then, I don't know, the flavor changed on it. I was like, ugh. So I switched to Kraft. I tried generics. I don't use that much mayo. So, yeah, I still get Kraft. A couple of generics might work.
Miracle Whip is for salad, not sandwich.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we keep both around. One's for salads, one's for sandwiches, basically, yeah. I totally agree. I don't know, to me it has like a lemony flavor, and the lemon with, like a meat sandwich just doesn't work. The pasta works great. Pasta, it gives it that nice, fresh, crisp, flavor. But on a sandwich, no. It makes everything taste off on a sandwich. But yeah, potato salad, pasta salad, anything like that, yeah, I use Miracle Whip. We tried Hellmann's at one point. I'm just not a Hellmann's girl. Neither is Sis, really. I mean, with Kraft and Miracle Whip, it's kind of cut and dry. Kraft sandwiches, Miracle Whip salads. But Hellmann's just kind of, I don't know. In that scheme of things, it's kind of Switzerland, it just doesn't work. And Sable's over here laying by me, just kind of zoning. She was just like looking at something, and then suddenly her eyes started to droop, And now her head hit the sofa, so.
God, I'm sitting here trying to figure out what I can do.
Did the necklace, did you run out of info on that one for now?
Well, the necklace I had to stop because I don't have the correct anti-gold finding.
Oh, the closure and stuff, yeah.
Well, I have the closure, but I mean, I need the crimp beads.
Oh, yeah.
That's it.
Other findings, yeah. The finishing findings. what have you.
He's gonna have to go to the store. Not today.
Well, it'll go in a bag as a work in progress, known as a WIP. WIP. Until you get the other materials that you need. Yeah, I've got a package that should be coming today. It's a craft lot that I got from Debbie and Max. It's a lot of embroidery floss, vintage embroidery floss, and I don't remember what all else, but
I remember when you got that.
yeah, it should be arriving today. According to
Something else came up in there that was a surprise. And I was like, oh yeah, that works.
Yeah. I know it was a good lot. I just, in the moment right now, don't remember everything that was in it. I got it jotted down though. Because I make notes and document anytime I buy so that I'm keeping track, you know. It's all these little 4x6 pieces of paper that are in a folder slot in a little spiral notebook that I keep here, that I keep notes of things that I need to remember and what have you. That way, once it arrives and I've inspected it and everything's there, blah, 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 then, you know, the slip can go in the bin. But it just helps me keep track of what I got and financially what I spent. So it's my process, my crazy process. And I jot down too if, you know, like I win a prize or am gifted something, so that I'm like, what is this in here for? You know, I don't want to have those moments. Because if I do that and it's a really bad day for me mentally, I'm liable to like email the seller and, well, this was in the package and I don't remember buying it, and it was actually a gift because, you know, I'm just having a bad brain day.
Yepper.
It's just my crazy process. It works for me. Keeps me on, keeps my mind. Because if I forget something like that on that day, you know, I have that to refer back to. And yes, this was supposed to be in here because it was gifted to me by whomever, and or it was a prize during, you know, drawing during an auction. I can refer back to it and keep my brain straight. It's hard to do, keeping my brain straight, but it works. I think Sis forgot to use Miracle on my sandwich. It happens. Hey, Tina. Stacey is currently having something to eat and picking out other things to play with. So she's muted. I'm currently stuffing my face not muted because I don't care. If you hear a crunch, sorry. Visualize Cheetos because that's the sound effects that's going on. Is that right? And I have Sable.
Gonna come up for a bit, Tina, or no?
Hey, come join us if you want. TG. Yes, I know, Sable. You want a piece of turkey. Yeah, she woke right back up as soon as the sandwich arrived. She's like, oh, Mommy, can I have some? And you can pretty much bet before I'm finished eating, the two little ones will show up and want their share as well. Well, it dropped. Where'd it go? Yes, I know, it dropped. Let me look. Yeah. You lost your turkey. Oh, there it is. There you go. Good girl. Nope, here's Esme. Me too, Mommy, me too. And Miles. Yeah. The crowd is arriving. So I better get a slice off of here.
No, she sent out the alarm.
I hear you, Sabe. Yes, I know. Yeah, it's a little bit cat crazy here for a bit. Because everybody wants turkey. Yeah, I have 4 of them here now. Okay, here's Jazzy's. There Miles. Esme.
Ah.
Jazzy, get out of my plate. You ain't stealing the Cheeto. Oh my god. Nope, 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 nope. Back up. Oh my god. This is gonna be nuts. Got Jazzy up here trying to steal a whole slice of turkey right off my plate. That didn't work, so she was going for a Cheeto. Okay, off the table if you're gonna be that aggressive. Giving you bites, but you don't steal off the mama's plate. You know that by now. It's on your leg right here, buddy. It's on your leg. It's stuck to your leg, buddy. There you go.
You didn't give it to me.
Oh, hilarious. That was the little one. Licked it right off my finger, but it landed on his leg instead of, where is me? It's not yours, guys. Yeah, we do a few rounds of this, giving everybody a little nibble of meat, and then I, in essence, close the kitchen, and they will go away, because then the water bottle comes out on the table, and they know that all hands, all paws, all...
Time's up.
Then it's Mommy's time to eat.
You left the house.
Yes, me. Eat it. Yeah, you got it, good girl. Esme has been slow learning how to take things off of my finger or a fork. Sable, she
Maybe
knows how
she's
to
just trying to be as gentle as she possibly can. You know,
Yeah, Sable knows how to do it. Aspen never did get it. Miles. Come Miles. Here, Jazzy. Jazzy.
down. Oh, and wall. No.
Sable almost had it there. She had got one fang hooked on my finger now. She was like, "What's the deal here? I'm pulling, but it ain't coming."
Are you working on some things, Ma? Did you want me to send you the link or not?
Miles.
Just come up. I don't care.
Now Sable had her fill. She left. So just the young'uns are still with me now. Oh, no, she came back. We're good. Last piece goes to Ismay. That's it, guys. All done. All done. Now I get the water bottle a shake and send them on their way. And put it right next to my plate to keep them out of it. We'll see how effective that is today. Oh, she's been out running errands. Yesterday she did. She went to Dollar Tree and Wally World. Did you find any goodies? Any crafty bits?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're cool.
Yeah, I saw somebody trying to sell them and sell them and sell them, and
Send them my way.
nobody bought them.
Make some beautiful out of them. Yep. I've done that.
I'm like, throw them in my box.
Yeah, Tina's like me. She loves filigree. We're all in agreement on that one. She picked up some crafty bits at Dollar Tree and snacks for Tim at Wally World. So that was her adventure yesterday. Oh, now my stomach starts growling. Really?
Digesting.
A little slow to the party, I think. Ow. Careful, Miles. You're all done. You're not getting any more. Yeah, the rest of them cleared up as soon as I shook the bottle. He hasn't quite caught on to that yet. No, you're not getting any more. You're all done. Go play. Go play with Sissy. Yeah, that didn't work. I will never forget teaching the first kitten that I rescued about all of this stuff. She didn't have other cats around to learn from. And, I mean, she played fetch like a dog, because that's what we had was dogs.
Yeah, I had a cat. Two of them, actually. I have a video up there of them. And the supervisor here, her sister, who's no longer with us, they both played.
She was about 2.5, 3 weeks old when Thanksgiving rolled around. She decided to, and I had intentionally was eating like lukewarm food just in case, because I didn't know what she was going to do. Yeah, I had her propped on my chest and was sitting there eating, watching a show, and here she come, which she was playing next to me on the sofa. Climbed onto the back of the sofa, onto my shoulder, and down my chest onto my plate, sat in my mashed potatoes, and was gnawing on a green bean. Needless to say, I didn't get to eat that plate of food. That became our playground. And as soon as she got done with that and what have you, and went back to bed, got put back to bed after getting washed up. Because, yeah, her bum and her back feet were covered in mashed potatoes. then yeah, we got her put back to bed, and then I got a fresh plate and had some do-overs. And when we put her to bed, we put her in her little crate. As tiny as she was kept in a little crate even during the day, and then there was a bigger crate with a litter box and what have you as she got a little older. But yeah, at that time, I was pretty much sleeping on the sofa and getting up when she would rattle the cage, basically, and one out. But it was just to keep her safe so I could doze off and stuff, and she didn't wander, end up getting hurt or something. But yeah, she went in the crate, and I was able to eat a hot Thanksgiving meal without a cat butt print in my potatoes. But she always loved green beans after that. Anytime I had green beans, she had to have a green bean. But yeah, she teethed a lot on green beans. She just thought they were the bee's knees.
Find their thing.
And she was a little black cat, just like Miles. And she was also another one that was pretty much flat out when I got her. For much the same reasons, believe it or not. She wasn't a runt. She was the only baby that Mama had that I'm aware of. Unless she had stillborns, moved into the garage after that. But she didn't have her eyes open. She was less than a week old. What happened is I didn't know there was a cat that had managed to get into our garage, and I went to open the garage door, which was one of the great big wooden ones. It was a Model A, Model T type garage. It was that old. And I raised that, 1,000-pound overhead door up, and, it rattles and creaks and groans and grunts, and it scared Mama. And she ran out. And then I heard a peep. And it took me forever to find that peep. We had pallets on the floor under a wood shelving unit that we had put up that we were keeping lumber and stuff on. And there was some totes of like seasonal stuff on the pallets, underneath on the bottom. And she was inside one of the pallets. And I don't think Mama could get to her because she was super thin and stuff. I think Mama was in there trying to get her out, but couldn't get to her because she was in this pallet. So I think it was probably a good thing we found her because we were able to save her. We watched, Mama didn't come back. And I had gotten her out of the pallet so Mom could get to her. And yeah, Mama never came back, so took her in and took care of the flea issues and the food issues and the grocery issues and and she was with us until she was 16. She had major medical her whole life, so we were fortunate to have had her that long. So, but she was a good cat. And then several years later, when she was 3 or 4 years old, the same mom was over next door with some roughly 8-week-old kittens, teaching them litter box habits in the neighbor's garden. And that one of those kittens showed up in our yard at approximately 6 months old, starved, had been hit by a car, broken hip, major road rash, etc., etc. Fang broke off, lost 2 toes on the back foot, and was in dire straits. She hadn't been able to eat. She hadn't been able to hunt. So we ended up with Millicent's possible full sister, but at least a half sister a few years later. And she had a long recovery. She was delayed in being able to go in and get fixed because she was so depleted. We had to get her body strengthened up and get the hip healed up and uninflamed and what have you.
Right.
Just to get her strong enough to be able to get spayed. The vets had already determined that she did not need hip surgery at that time. It had popped clean through and had already started granulating in. So we're calcifying. So we opted out of the hip surgery once the inflammation was gone and everything and stuff. She walked pretty normal. Her leg was just a tiny bit shorter, but she showed no signs of pain. So they said just watch for signs of pain. If you see signs of pain, then we might reconsider. But at this time, yeah, we don't think she needs hip surgery. And so that's what we did. She never did need hip surgery in her life. The last, I don't know, maybe 6 months of her life, she started showing a little pain. So we just got pain medication for her. But she had other issues. That, you know, she was basically a hospice kitty at that point and wasn't a candidate for surgery. So we just kept her comfortable. And she lived out, you know, another 6 months before she passed. And just didn't have the pain because, you know, the pain management worked very well for her. She actually died of cancer, so. But
Most of them do, I see. It seems if they're not, you know, hit by a car or something like that. Most of them, it's cancer of some sort.
yeah, cats are also prone to splenic bleeds as well. That kind of thing. There's other things. Intestinal inflammatory disease took Millie. A splenic bleed took Murphy and Thomas. Intestinal inflammatory disease eruption took Millie. So yeah, yeah, there's various things, but cancer is kind of top of the list for them. Well, thanks for coming in, Dan. Have a good day.
All right, Dan.
Good productive day. But right now, all of our old kitties have passed, and the oldest I have now is Sable, who is 8. Aspen she's roughly 8. They were both between 6 and 7 months when they came to us, Aspen and Sable. It's kind of hard to tell. They were under a year. Put it that way. So Sable is about 8, and Aspen is about 7, and then Esme is a little over a year, and then the 4.5 month and the 3.5 month olds. Pretty young kitties right now. The second wave in my rescue fostering time span. No. You're done, Jazzy. You had enough. Keep going. Go on. Off the table. Off the table. Good girl. She's learning. So what kind of crafty bits did you find at Dollar Tree, Tina? Inquiring crafters want to know. What's out there right now? I haven't been for months and months and months. I've been wanting to go, but just hasn't worked out. Between the heat and the weird long hours they've got now, they're only open like 4 or 5 days a week, and they close at like 2 in the freaking afternoon.
Really?
Yeah.
Mine aren't like that down here.
Yeah, they started going back to full hours, and then they wound it way back, and yeah. And they're closing at like 2 in the afternoon here. Crazy stuff.
That sounds like they can't get people to work.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what the deal is. Yeah, I don't think anybody is. But I don't know. I mean, they're in a building shared with Staples, and then Staples closed. I'm hoping on the other side of the current state of the world that maybe they'll expand and we'll get the bigger one, because, yeah, we're pretty limited. I see a lot of things that they have on their website, and we never get it here. It's pretty small. So I'm hoping they're going to expand into the other side and give us a full Dollar Tree.
Right.
Because I'll definitely be a customer. Especially where they got a craft department. God, I love that idea.
And they actually got some pretty decent little things in there that you can work with.
Yeah. Yeah, if you work with mixed media, sequins, you know, they get nice little batches of sequins. Beads that are more kitty oriented, but there's a few that'll work.
There are a few that are more, that are nicer when they got the full section.
Yeah. Mostly what we get is the kitty ones. But I did stash build on my sequins because I use those with felt. You know, I love the felt kit kind of things. Yes, I'm weird. I like those. In fact, I got one in the mail yesterday that I got on clearance at Mary Maxim. If I don't snag them on clearance a year later, they're 3 times the price on eBay. So, yeah. Let me try to slide up my sandwich now. I love it when it gets a mind of its own. Like, here, let me just go skiing right off of there. That way when you grab it, you know, you end with a fistful of mayonnaise. Because it shoved all that out the edge. But yeah, I would love to have the big Dollar Tree. Their woodcraft stuff, their blank woodcraft stuff, you know, unpainted, raw, ready to craft with stuff.
They got quite a bit of that stuff.
Yeah, I love that. They even get bigger ones, you know. They're not all just little tiny things, you know, little tidbit stuff there. Because the price of wood stuffs over at Dollar or Hobby Lobby is kind of scary on some of that stuff. I'm like, really?
Yep.
You know? Yeah. And I've noticed that Dollar Tree, at least on their website, been a lot of gnome stuff. Woodcraft gnome stuff. I want that. And they've been getting a big variety of fat quarter fabrics. We only get one little box every once in a while. And usually I miss it. So yeah. Those are the 2 big ones for me, is their woodcraft stuff and their fabric. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I hit the tools too. Fill gaps in my little tools. Or replace ones that are wearing out. You know, it's just simple stuff, you know, but hey. Sometimes simple's better.
Yes, I totally agree with
some of that stuff, they just like make it too fancy and you barely want to use them. You're afraid you're going to damage them, or, you know, no, give me cheap tools. I'm good. As long as they do the job and my hands are happy with them, I'm good. I mean, I rarely spend more than $5 for a pair of pliers. And that's fancy, you know. Usually it's like $5 for a set of pliers.
Right.
You know, I love the I don't know, they're like bins that they have in like the lumber yards, you know, and everything in the bin is, you know, $4.99 or $5.99 or $2.99 or whatever. I like hitting those. I find a lot of good tools there for whatever I'm doing, not just beading, but you know, just whatever. I mean, I've got good tools for like major woodworking. You know, I've got jigs and hand tools, power tools, all kinds of stuff like that. I'm good there. But yeah, sometimes you need something weird or unique. If I can't find it, I will take an old tool and modify it and make my own.
Yeah, but there's lots of people out in this world that, well, you got two people. Ones that are newer to the thing and feel like they got to buy the quote unquote best equipment out there. And the others are the just more power people, you know.
Yeah.
Not necessarily that's the best, it's just the fastest,
yeah.
You know, better.
Well, for me, I do beadwork. I do dollhouse miniature stuff. I do, you know, I've built freaking furniture, so, you know, I've done construction, demolition, you know, like on a house or whatever. So I kind of run the gamut. I can't do so much of the construction stuff anymore, but, you know, there's still some of those tools that I need just to do home repairs and things. Oh, same, Tina. Yeah. Yeah, you're not going to see me buying Craftsman or, you know, stuff like that anymore. I can't afford that. Not now.
Anything going on today that I'm forgetting about?
I have no idea. I haven't looked. I came on a couple of random videos to get an eyeball open, and then came on your channel, so beyond that, I haven't really looked.
Yeah, they canceled the sale tonight on the Vintage Hippie. I saw. For the whole show, actually.
On whose?
I don't think. Vintage Hippie. Channel that I'm on.
Yeah. I can relate, Tina. Even in a dollar store, you only got so much to spend. You know, you got to pick and choose. I mean, everybody's budget's tight nowadays. You know, unless you make 6 figures a year. But even then, you know, I would imagine that they've even got some challenges. Trying to maintain the lifestyle that they have in the current state of things. You know, us fixed income folk are just trying to keep our head above water, or at least one nostril so we can breathe. Well, I'm going to mute for about 5 minutes so I can finish crunching through my Cheetos. Be right back.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. Welcome back.
Looks like the chat kind of went quiet. I noticed Carol went live, so they may have popped over to visit with her for a bit.
Oh, Carol?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Live chit chat, something to that effect. I don't remember exactly what the title said, but it popped up
Yeah,
while I
that's
was.
probably what's going on.
Yeah. She probably just felt like coming on for a bit, touching base with people.
Just a
Won't
chat.
be on long though, because she gasses out pretty quick still.
Just a chat.
But it's good that she's feeling up to doing something like that. It's a good sign.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The way it was sounding like she was totally going to be not doing. I was surprised to see her in chats even. Initially, it just sounded like she was totally just walking away from everything for a while.
No, I think she just needed a hiatus. She still pops in. She was on Jessica's birthday party thing yesterday for a while.
Well, she
in the
was
chat.
present, but she wasn't fully present. She said she was drugged up pretty good.
Yeah, but at least she popped in and she pops on a panel here or there for a few minutes, but yeah, she doesn't last too long. She starts gassing out. It's sitting up in the chair challenge kind of thing. She'll get back on her feet here. She's just kind of going through the rough patch of, she's transitioning from in-home physical therapy to on-site physical therapy. So she's going to be going to the physical therapy place and working there. Can't remember if that started later this week or next week, but she's heading in that direction. So she'll start getting mobile a bit more. First few days, she'll probably just do them, then come home and gas out. Be a rough day kind of deal, but then gradually that'll start shifting and she'll be able to do things after and just gradually work her way towards. It's a breeze to get through it, and then she'll be pretty much close to done at that point.
Yeah.
Ooh, working with turquoise. I like that. I love turquoise color. Your hands are off screen for the most part. Oh yeah, I like that. Nice.
And I'm not hurting it, so if anybody wants, gets tired of it, they can always remove it. It's not glued on there or anything like that.
Yeah. Yeah, you keep working your way right off screen. There you go. They can't see what you're doing if you're off screen with it.
I know.
Yeah, it's hard to remember that. I had to keep checking and rechecking myself during that tutorial. If somebody says something in chat, then I would shift, just in a regular hangout, or if I noticed it, but I wasn't so focused on it. But yeah, on there, I was more focused on trying to keep what I was doing on screen. I don't know how good I was at it, but I tried. I had my camera's on one of those snake arm things, but the bolt that holds the snake arm up doesn't want to stay tight. There's not a lot of room left to try to put a locking washer on it. So I keep having to shift it, and for that, I needed it down closer, and it just kept wanting to fall. So I ended up propping it up on a freaking Pepsi bottle. Hey, it worked. But it was just getting really frustrating. Because I went in early to get it set up and all that stuff. Even before the host was there yet. I was using the screen to to get it set up, you know, wrestling and fiddling with the camera and shifting it here and trying to get my workspace in a comfortable spot for me to work, and then get the camera aligned with that and all that. Which, you know, folks that do that kind of thing on the regular are a little bit more versed in it. But
I've seen people who've done literally hundreds of lives and still have issues.
well, I was just, you know, trying to get it where I needed it, you know, but I was kind of a newbie at that aspect. But I don't know. I tried. Hopefully it came across all right. I don't know. I haven't went back and rewatched. Don't know that I will. Because then I'll just, you know, micromanage myself. Nitpick it to death. You know. Do I really want to go there?
Yeah, this is coming across more of a blue feel, but it's really more of a
It looks turquoisey to me. Yeah,
on my screen
it looks turquoisey on mine. Trying to get my pills down. Well, that's over with. Depending on what day it is, I take between 25 and 30 pills every morning.
well, you do supplementals.
Yeah, part of them are supplementals, but because I have to supplement because certain medications deplete vitamin or minerals out of my system. So I had to put them back. You know, like B complexes with diabetic medication. Then I've been taking vitamin D since I've been inside more. And, well, let's see. Potassium because of the steroids. Even though I don't get the spine injections anymore, I still have steroid inhalers and nebulizer. So I'm still doing that, and just not as much. And then eye supplements, trying to stabilize this eye. You know, yeah, just a bunch of different stuff. I've got herbs that I take as well to help with things. But the majority of them, yeah, they're prescriptions.
think once I get around this earring, I'm starting to tell me this.
Do what?
Once I get around this earring, I think I'm gonna call it. So, my
Yeah, if
arms
I was
and
doing
hands.
that, I'd remove the finding while I was working on it. It'd be getting in my way and driving me nuts. The ear wire.
No, it's not bugging me.
Well, when I'm beading, I sometimes need to lay stuff flat. Can't really get it to lay flat when binding is on. Might be easier to manage with crochet, but with beading, nope. That stuff comes off.
I might not even make it around this.
What was that, hon? Sorry.
I said, yeah, I'm not even gonna make it around this. My hands are just not happy right now.
No. I can relate. If I beaded right now, it would just be a mess. So.
I took all this stuff up.
Trying to hang onto a needle when my hands go numb. Yeah, don't work so well. It's good for if you stab yourself because you might luck out and be in a moment you can't feel anything and you won't feel it. But yeah, beyond that, pain in the butt.
Yeah, until then.
Mm-hmm. Be chasing beads, meeting, be dropping them.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me, the worst thing is to have a bowl of beads. You lift it up to try to get one hooked on the needle, and you drop the bowl, and they go everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what would happen today, guaranteed. I'll come up with something else to putter. Be getting that package. Maybe I can sort through that and get it organized. Which, by the way, Tina, the package from Debbie and Max is scheduled to arrive today. That is adorable. And it's purple. I like purple. Blues, greens, turquoises, teals, purples. Those are kind of my colors. If I do a red, it's usually like cranberry. I don't do like
dual tone.
Yeah.
Person.
I'm not big on primary colors. But I love
like a
jewel
richer.
tones.
Right.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna say thank you to those who came in to hang out. Thank you, Willow. Thank you to those who will come in and watch later. Be sure to hit like, comment, be sure you're subscribed.
Bye,
And most
everyone.
importantly, have a great rest of your day.
Exactly. That's it.